Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for the Mortal Shell beta. This might be interesting. Then again, it might not. I don't know. I actually know almost nothing about this game. And, yeah, Denim, I was afraid that might be the case. We're going to have to go to audio, and this doesn't seem to have done much of anything. Alright, how's this? Is this a little better? Am I now audible over the game? Actually, I think what I might need to do is... no, actually. Yeah? Okay. My voice should be about a third louder than the game. The game should be about 2/3 the volume of my voice here, so if it's about that, then we're good to go. In fact, I might just turn the what do you call it, master down a tiny bit. Psychonaut, this game is only available for PC right now. Level 1000, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you could make it. Sierra! Hey, how are you doing, Sierra? It's great to see you. Welcome home. I hope you had a good weekend away. Hey, Deathbed, how are you doing? Oh, do you know, Deathbed, I forgot to add the cooking tag to the stream. Something easy to make, but also nice and cooling for lunch. It's hot and you don't want to turn the stove on. Deathbed, you could make yourself, a salad. But just a plain old regular salad is kind of boring, so what I recommend is something like this. Oh, good, I'm glad you had a good time. No s'mores, Sierra? What happened? Did you forget your ingredients? Or did you guys just not do any cooking out? Yeah, Psychonaut, this game is only available on PC right now, and you have to download it through the Epic Games Store. But ironically, I had to apply a fix to this game in order to get a controller working with it, which required me to set the game to launch through Steam rather than Epic. So... Oh, you forgot the marshmallows! Oh no, was there not anywhere that you could go to get more, Sierra? Or did you guys just go way out in the middle of nowhere, where there were no stores? But yeah, so this game is billed as a Souls-like, but let's face it, we all know that there are lots of different games that bill themselves as Souls-likes, and the bar for that title seems to be fairly low. It seems like these days, anything third-person that has a stamina bar and a tiered roll system is called a Souls-like. So we will see how much like Souls this actually is. Ah, gotcha, Sierra. Well, another time. I mean, I guess you could always make s'mores at home to make up for it. Well, Denim, here's the thing. On the official website for Mortal Shell, which I will post here... Well, Dr. Deathbed, here's the thing. This is what worries me. The Mortal Shell beta is described, and I'm reading the official text from their website here. It says, this beta build allows you to possess 2 mortal shells, Haros and Teal, to better understand their subtleties in combat. This beta does not include spoilers. We decided to keep the story a secret for just a little longer, and we have deliberately cordoned off much of the open, sprawling marshland of Falgrim to keep you focused. Uh, Before we leave you, a warning. Mortal Shell was made for battle-hardened Souls-like fans. It is vindictive design assembled with spite. It will take the best among you around an hour to complete it. For everyone else, expect your progress to be much slower. So, the wording of this little piece of promotional literature worries me, because it reminds me an awful lot of this.
You lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
And we all know how that turned out. So, I'm not 100% sure what to expect from this. But I am a little bit worried that these developers might not have understood what people loved about the Souls games. Yeah, exactly, KCK. I worry that maybe they're trying to say with this that this game is only difficult for the sake of being difficult. Whereas what made the earlier Souls games so enjoyable was the fact that they put you through a challenge and then rewarded you for overcoming that challenge. Also, I hope you guys will forgive me. I need to go take a look out my window for a moment because it sounds like there's a helicopter hovering directly over my house. Hang on just a moment, guys. Oh, that... Okay, no, it's not a helicopter. It's my freaking neighbor. Guys, I need to tell you something about this, because there comes a point when you just consider an act of violence. And my neighbor's house has had a concrete patio in front of the front door of his house. And a couple of days ago, I guess he decided that he no longer wanted that concrete patio and that he was going to tear it up. So for the past 2 days, there have been various pieces of heavy machinery, including but not limited to a bucket loader, several guys with jackhammers, and now some kind of rototiller that they're using to till the soil under where the concrete deck was, because they tore it up. And they've been starting with these power tools and this various heavy machinery at about 8 in the morning, which is now roughly the time that I'm getting out of bed. And they've been going all the way till 7 or 8 at night, when it's starting to get dark, and sensible people are thinking about going to sleep.
Thank you. Yes.
So,
Sincerely.
they're still at it. They're still at it out there right now with what sounds like a jackhammer, and possibly a rototiller. And that's actually why I didn't stream yesterday, because yesterday it was about 3 times as loud, because they were using the bucket loader with a claw attachment to literally hammer the concrete deck into powder so that they could dig it up and remove it. And it got to the point where it was shaking my entire home, like the whole building. Skewer, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would have thought it wasn't, but apparently, that hasn't stopped them. Then again, this is the same neighbor who's always been inconsiderate ever since I first moved in, and who has had no qualms about making noise at all hours of the night, lighting his grill at 1 a.m., and letting the smoke drift 15 feet in through my office window when I'm trying to sleep. So, not the absolute nicest or most considerate person to live next to, especially not as a Twitch streamer. And to top it all off, he's a motorcycle guy, so I hate him that much more. Anyway, I apologize for that. I thought perhaps that there was a helicopter hovering over my house, that the Russians had finally caught up with me or something, but anyway, now that all of that is taken care of, let me get everything ready here. Okay. Yeah, it does seem that way, Yami. Alright. So let me first familiarize myself with the controls. Light attack is going to be R1. Heavy attack is R2. Parry is... Oh. No, I need parry to be left trigger, because that's the Souls setup, and they claim this is a Souls-like, so... Harden. I have no idea what Harden is. I'm gonna guess it's some kind of guard. So I want that on the block button. Dodge, I'm guessing that's circle. Sprint. Toggle, okay. Sprint, hold, circle, okay. Interact, that'll be X. Quick item is D-pad up. Next quick item and previous are side to side. Cycle abilities? This game will not update tooltips for rebound control. Okay, thank you, KCK. Thanks for the heads up. Harden is block. Okay, that's what I figured. Cycle abilities is Y. Weapon first ability and weapon second ability? How come there are no button bindings for this on controller, I wonder? Kick is X. Okay, so that'd be square on the PS4 controller. Equip Ballista Zuka? Huh. Okay, toggle lock on, that's the same. Equipment menu is touchpad.
Greetings, undead.
Kisfinkin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Gotcha, KCK. Alright, thank you for the heads up about that. Soccer Tetris, this is billed as a Souls-like, but as we were just discussing before you got here, there are a lot of games which consider themselves Souls-likes now that don't really deserve to be called Souls-likes. Audio is fine. That motion blur garbage I turned off, because these games never use it well. They always overuse it. I don't even need to have played the game yet to know that motion blur is not something I want. Indie mode. What on earth? I have no idea what this did. Oh, wait a minute. Did indie mode pixelate this? It did. Okay, it's a pixelization filter. Why? Why does that exist in a game like this? Okay, well... Pixels mean indie now, Soccer Tetris? Is that what it is? Okay, yeah. Indie is just... Already, just by the literature of this game and just by the menus, I'm a little bit worried about the developer's attitude. But I will reserve judgment till I've actually played it, so to that end... Controller icon... Oh, okay! I should have checked this before. Good, well at least we have PS4 icons. Automatically lock on to next target. Okay, good, that's off by default. HUD scale... Oh, I'm definitely going to need this large. Because when you play a game on high settings, at high resolution, the HUD is goddamn unreadable.
Thanks for that.
Charlie! Thank you so much for the resub, Charlie. Welcome back. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Pabe, Vosser, good to see you guys as well. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. And... in case I missed them, Dravenus, thank you for the gift sub to False Scott. Yami, thank you for the resub. Kisfinkin, thank you for the resub. I don't know, Kisfinkin. I believe it is. I think on their website it said that this is going to be coming out on, at least Microsoft and Sony platforms.
Well,
I'm not sure about
thanks
Nintendo.
for that.
Apathier, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Very well, thank you, Charlie. Even better now that you're here. Are you, by any chance, Charlie, did you drop in to see if my thoughts on Mortal Shell are any different from what yours were? Alright, let's see. Subtitles scale. I think I want these at least at 100%. Enemy health indicator visibility. What are the options? Visible on hit, always visible based on distance. Visible on hit is the default in the actual Souls games, so I'll leave it at that. Enemy health indicator opacity. Guess we'll stick with medium for now. I would actually like to be able to see it. Display damage numbers, Hold to dismiss? What? I have no idea what that is, but probably I... Oh yeah, and I'm gonna need invert Y. Controller sensitivity. Ah, very good, Charlie. Well, you got here at just the right time. Ballistazuka controller sensitivity. I'm not going to mess with sensitivity yet because I have no idea how sensitive everything actually is going to be. But it looks like that's the last bit of setup I'm going to need to do. So here we go. Well, Charlie, hopefully we'll find out. Baguette. Oh, wow, that's our healing item. So this game is set in France, then. Gotcha. Beyond the grip of the familiar, a threshold demands to be crossed. The mortal shells yearn for meaning, awaiting a glimpse of their true purpose. I guess from now on I should be narrating this game with a French accent. Now the fire is fading, and only embers remain. Okay. Camera controls are the same. Looks like we've got a hollow form. Button inputs are not doing anything at the moment. Wait a minute, we've got a dodge. Oh. Yeah, okay, Charlie. I see what you were talking about. Hey, Monotone. So, this is something that Charlie mentioned when she streamed this game, which I was only present for a very brief portion of, but the dodge button, which is normally just a roll in the Souls games, here, you do this little Bloodborne quick step, but then if you tap the dodge button again, then and only then do you get a roll. I am not fond of this already right out of the gate. I do not like this. Make it the quick step or the roll, but not both. Or let me bind them to different buttons Or do what Bloodborne did, where it's dynamic, and if you're locked on, you get a quick step, and if you're locked off, you get a roll. Because this is cumbersome, and having to perform part of the animation for your inferior dodge before you get your superior one, this is not great. I can't fathom why they would have done it this way. Okay, well, we've got a sprint, which is a very slow sprint. Like a really slow sprint. Left stick sensitivity does seem to exist. Like if you only barely angle the left stick just a hair forward, you move slowly. And then when you push it further forward, you move a little more quickly. But the walk cycle in this game is definitely slower than in Souls. And even the sprint cycle, with no equipment on, is quite a lot slower. Yeah, Charlie, I agree. It is. Hello, Ovan. Welcome. This is a very leisurely sprint. I don't think I would call this a sprint at all. You've inherited the ability to harden your body. Hardening prevents harm from attacks, but is broken quickly upon taking physical damage. Hold L2 to harden, so that isn't rebound. Okay. Alright. Oh, but harden apparently has a cooldown. Yeah, it looks like you cannot immediately harden again right away. Oh, and if you use it, even if nothing hits you, you still waste it and trigger the cooldown. That I don't like. If you harden and nothing hits you and then you let go of the button, you should be able to harden again immediately. This is already a poor design. Because you can waste it way too easily this way. It lasts as long as you hold the button down, Soaring Spirit. And you can't move while it's active. You can't dodge while it's active. You apparently can't take any action while it's active. I don't know, Charlie. I feel like it would be better to let you use Harden as many times as you want until you take a hit, and then only trigger the cooldown if you take a hit with Harden. Because otherwise, if you it's too easy to accidentally hit the button and waste it, and then you don't have access to it when you don't need it. Or when you do need it, rather. Hey, Rorlin, welcome! Okay, we got a weapon. Hallowed sword. Heavy sword with a hollow at its center. Oh, is it just me, or is our walk cycle faster now that we have a weapon? This feels like a faster walk cycle. And the sprint cycle feels faster too. Maybe only a little, but I feel like getting the weapon increased our speed. Yeah, exactly, Pabe. That's what I mean. They should at the very least let you use it repeatedly until it actually gets... until you take a hit with it. Oh, yeah, Charlie, you hate it when you accidentally harden. You have no idea what it's like to be a guy in high school and have to hide that during class. Alright, okay, we get our attacks. Oh, that's interesting. It's a 3-hit combo. Okay. And the heavy attack is a thrust. Oh, and that's a... Wow! Why? Why would you... Grab the sword by the blade, swing it around like a club, and hit the enemy with the pommel. Yeah, because that's how you use swords. If I'm grabbing the sword by the blade, this guy had better be immune to slashing attacks. Yeah, if you have gauntlets on, Kaylee. How easily can you... Oh, very easily, apparently, Deathbed. Apparently, you've just got directional... You completely can change direction on each attack, it looks like. Risu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Denim. Hello, Chopin, welcome. Okay, do we have a dodging attack? No. I mean, it looks like you can do attacks out of the dodge, but... Okay. Wow, so you can, apparently... You can cancel a dodge animation at any time into an attack animation. Yeah, look at this. So I'm starting the dodge, and then we'll do the roll, and yeah, you can see... You can cancel out of the roll at any point in the animation into the attack. It looks goofy, but you can do it. Oh, Charlie, don't leave us now! Somebody has to test all the dumb tech. Okay, so... Are there charge attacks? Yes, there are! Very interesting. You can charge the heavy attack. Because there's the uncharged heavy attack. And here's the charged one. You can see it's got a slightly longer wind-up. Oh, geez, Charlie. That was going to be my next inquiry. How's it going? But it does not look like you can. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like you can only charge the first swing. Yeah, I wonder that too, Charlie. Yeah, you can't attack out of Harden. Can't do anything, it looks like. Okay. Huh? Oh, and we've got a backstep by pressing circle. Oh, and it looks like you get some kind of aura on the backstep. I wonder if that's invincibility frames. Because it looks like it's got the same particle effect as Harden, or a similar one. Oh, I see, Mihawk. Well, Weish Black, this is still in beta, so chances are they haven't fully optimized it by now. Harden mid-attack? Okay. Is there a point to this? I doubt it. How's it going? Yeah, this is the silliest looking thing. I have no idea, Denim. We'll have to actually test it in combat. Oh wait, this is the way I came from. Alright, is there anything else with this statue? No, there isn't. RPG, there does not appear to be. There was no input for it on the controller configuration screen. There was a binding for a kick, but it doesn't work right now, although I wonder... Harden while attacking. You may harden in most situations even while attacking. Experiment with hardening at different times. Okay. Alright. Okay, so it looks like hardening during an attack just gives you 1 hit worth of poise. Oh, and it looks like maybe it also lets you set yourself up for counters. Okay, it also seems as though rolling backward is not as effective, or dodging backward is not as effective in this game as it is in Souls. Okay, and it looks like you can harden even when you're in a hit stun animation. Okay. So this has the Dark Souls 2/3 style of lock-on. Well, actually, it appears to be a hybrid because the camera is locked behind you when you're locked onto an enemy, but if you sprint, you gain omnidirectional sprinting control. And you can sprint even when locked on in this game. So that at least is good. Oh, okay, we've got a running attack, though. Wow. That looks a little silly. What have we here? Acquired mortal token. Token which begets a connection to the... For God's sake. HUD scale. Really? This is large HUD scaling? Okay, and the running attack only appears to work with the heavy attack with the R2. It does not work with the R1. Okay. Another mortal token. Use 10 more times to reveal further detail. It's a consumable. Oh, you have to actually use it to find out what it does? That's not very nice. Undiscovered shell, undiscovered shell, undiscovered shell. Huh. Alright. That's a good question, how's it going? Let's find out. Yes, you can! Oh, this is stupid. I wonder if you can avoid Earth-based attacks this way. Wow. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, that must have some implications with speedrun tech. Actually, also, while we're at it, let's bump the frame rate up a little bit and see if maybe we can, see if it actually makes a difference. Well, Tuna, I don't know that I'm ready to jump to that conclusion just yet. Difficult to say whether it makes a difference. It definitely doesn't prevent the stuttering in the places where stuttering is happening. And yeah, if anybody is wondering, it's not just the stream. The game is stuttering a little bit on my end as well, because again, I would be extremely surprised if it were fully optimized. Alright, well, they do seem to have hidden an item or two off to the side in a couple of different places, but I don't see anything else hidden here. So I guess we'll just proceed. Okay, well, the door just closed behind me, and now I have a life bar and what I'm guessing is a stamina bar? Yeah. Wow! Look at the slow drain of that stamina from sprinting. If this were a Souls game, I'd be out of stamina by now. My God! Wow, that's a lot of stamina. Takes a little while to recover, but it's fairly quick considering how slowly it depletes. At that point, why even have stamina at all? Unless they're going to take it away from me. Pattern, huh? God. Okay, definitely some iframes on that roll. Does appear to be some form of hit stun. Okay, I see what his game is. Oh! Okay. Wow, and that attack does no damage. Alright. Oh, the bell is ringing, so I guess it's time for him to go. Okay. What? Barroth? Oh, wonderful. So, I guess that we... okay, fine. Glimpse of affection. Pabe, so far it just isn't making any sense. Oh, and now we're here. And there is what appears to be an effigy of a Buddhist deity. Yeah, Girotodos. Not Baroth monotone. Right, thank you. What? Inhabit unknown shell. Okay. Yeah, where did it go, Akime? As you awaken, your hand reaches down instinctively, grasping an object which feels somewhat familiar. The tarnished seal enables you to parry enemy strikes, interrupting their attacks. The seal will also warn you of incoming unparryable strikes. The seal appears to have been infused with power, giving your parry the ability to leave an enemy vulnerable to an empowered riposte. I love how they don't even make any attempt to name it anything different. The seal requires great resolve to harness such an infusion. Performing an empowered riposte will heal you. Okay, so there are regular ripostes and empowered ripostes. Empowered ripostes consume some kind of resource which you have to build, I'm guessing by fighting enemies. Hallowed sword, mechanical spike? Gain enough resolve from attacking enemies to activate a powerful weapon ability. L1 plus R1 with enough resolve. Okay. Man is more than just a sleeve. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It, the parry animation is... it creates a force field the shape of the Ankh. Huh. Alright. With normals to build meter. I hope not, Denim. I hope the developers had the sense not to, these are enemies. Look at him! He's just playing a ukulele! Or actually, I think that's a lute. What? Okay. Oh. That's an empowered riposte, huh? Hey man, how you doing? Wait, what? I have to kill musician, dude? Oh, and there's a cooldown on parries as well. Oh, interesting. Okay. What's this? Oh! I see, it's a trap. Oh, and if you get killed, you can just go right back into your body. Alright. Okay, then. Ha ha! Dumbass. Right, let me see if I can... because now I'm curious. Ha! That is the stupidest. I guess this is an automatic bear trap. It resets every time. Hey, Street Shark. Well, I got knocked out of my body, or shell, or whatever it is. Oh, I can... Acquired a simple loot. That's funny. I like how it even makes noises when you ragdoll it around the environment. Alright, well, let's see. Use this item to reveal its effect. It makes music! It was a loot, see? Next damage taken while hardened is converted to health. Okay. Wonder how long that effect lasts. Practice makes perfect. What? You know what this reminds me of, Soaring Spirit? This reminds me of the pipe organ in the church in Domina in Legend of Mana, where you can either play the organ badly or you can play it well. You can, Denim? And somehow he's still playing. Wow. Yeah, Charlie, we got a real chart topper right here. Okay. Oh, and it just gets added back to your inventory when you, Okay. Oh, and your familiarity with it increases, which... Alright. Yeah, maybe I should, Soaring Spirit. Maybe when I max out my familiarity with this instrument, I'll be able to play Freebird. Alright, what's next? Okay, it appears to have gotten a little more complicated. Let's see, let's max out our familiarity with the loot. Yeah, it seems to. Let's see. Use 6 more times to reveal further detail. Okay, well, I guess we'll use it 6 more times to reveal further detail. Okay, now it's the same song. I do like that the enemy is using it when you show up here. Yes, we'll face the rock and play. Oh, now it's a different song. Magical Shion, apparently the more you use the loot, the more you actually, the more practice you get and the better you get at playing it, so... Unfortunately, it seems that the initial chart topper has run its course. no kidding, Sam. Oh, now we got a new song, actually. Yeah, Street Shark, I wouldn't be surprised considering how hard this game seems like it's trying to be Souls. Or how hard, anyway, the developers want you to think it's Souls. I really hope that the level 10 song is just Gwyn's theme. Maxed, alright. Alright. The sheer audacity incites enemies to violence from a great distance. Oh, you... Playing it is like a taunt, and it lets you pull enemies. Playzoos? Oh, it appears to be the word pleasures, but misspelled. Again, this is a beta. Playzoos in Falgrim are few, but the music from a simple lute serves to soothe man and beast alike. Soothe man and beast, and here it is. Here it is, a tool we're supposed to use to aggro enemies. Yeah, Ten the Rabbits, he is. Hey, Lugal. Yeah, we'll have to test it. We'll have to see if its effect is actually any good. And actually, I don't think we're benefiting at all by having the frame rate set above 60. Aha! Okay. So there's that. And there's an enemy over there. Well, I kind of like this a little bit better than the illusory walls in Dark Souls. Because this is hidden, but at least it kind of gives you a little bit of an indication. Alright. Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh, I see. What's this green vignette? Is this poison? Oh. Oh, huh. Alright. I guess I didn't get the opportunity to get back in the shell that time. So I'm guessing this is, Oh! Glimpse of... Okay, so that's you attack it. The Dreamer's Mantra. Below darkness, the night fish swims, awaiting a feast of dreams. Pray the beast is hungry, or you shall slumber without end. Oh, that's what happened. We were in a dream, And by getting eaten by that fish, we got woken up because he ate our... So that basically the fish is just the Pokemon Drowsy. Got it. Glimpse of wisdom. Ha! This poor sod. Oh, come on! The attack animation carried me too far forward. And now, if only I could cheese the guy in that cave this way. We can't pick it up because we already have one now, I guess. I love the flange effect on the string sound from janking this thing around in the physics engine. Yeah, Charlie, I love it. I guess the enemies don't have the AI to be able to avoid that. No idea, Sweary Mango. No idea. Huh? Oh, okay. That thing there must be a blood stain. I wonder if I can... Nope. Okay. I see. And much as expected, the stamina does take a while to start recharging. Oh, wow, okay. Got it. Oh, but you can knock him out of it. Okay, so it appears that to dodge that grab, you go... What? What happened? What was that? Does stagger, though. All right. Okay, so any hit from him, essentially. The dodging in this game is not the most responsive. I'm finding that when I only want to dodge sideways, I'm circling completely around him. Like, it's almost as though there's too much motion on the dodge when I only want limited motion. Yeah, Surimango, it's literally the same system as in Sekiro with perilous attacks. When your Ankh, your parrying Ankh, or whatever it's called, glows red, it means the enemy's about to do an attack that can't be parried. Which makes me wonder if his other attacks can be parried. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, I would imagine there must be some healing consumables, but I would have thought they'd give you some by now. Because if the only recovery is by parrying, that's quite high risk, high reward. Also, did the game crash? I think it might have crashed. In fact, it definitely crashed. All right. Well, now I need to start Task Manager because the game has well and truly died. There we go. All right, sorry everybody. Let me boot this up again. Once again, it is a beta, and I am a little more willing to be forgiving of stuff like this, given that it is in beta. All right, let's continue. You're only limited for the enhanced ones, Lumbee. The enhanced ones appear to... Oh, okay. The enhanced ones appear to only be available when you have the, whatever that resource was called. Oh. Oh, these guys are already dead. Okay. What? Why was I... Okay. So this is another one of those situations when enemies have slower, or enemies have faster startup animations on their attacks than the player character does. Yeah, see that? Okay. So I think I'm starting to see what the problem is. With dodges in this game. It's that... Oh, damn it. It's that I want the roll because the roll is a better dodge, but in order to get the roll, I have to use the quick step first. And so I'm double tapping to get the roll, but then the quick step positions me just a little bit too far for the roll to be useful. Like, the quick step's not useful enough. It doesn't move me far enough, but then when I get the roll after the quick step, the roll moves me too far. Oh, and it looks like... What did I just pick up? Roasted rat. Okay, that is a healing item. Oh god, no, Street Shark. Well, Gary, but the Monster Hunter dodge fit that game. It worked. Because it was designed around the combat in that game. The dodges here feel like they're Souls dodges for the sake of Souls dodges, but they don't actually suit the combat. Another thing that I'm frequently finding is the case, and that I don't like, is I have a fairly long weapon. I mean, this is a fairly long sword, and yet, even at very close range, it seems like my attacks are missing a lot because I'm too far away. Guy's all about. And then the problem is, if you get backed into a corner, wow! Yeah, that attack. See, getting away from his rushdown combo there is not good, because you have to use 2 dodges to avoid it, but then 2 dodges are too many. Yeah, the dodging really does not work very well. It should just be either the quick step or the roll. And if it's just the quick step needs to be extended. Because what this enemy does is he rushes in really close, and he spams very quick attacks that you can't back up from. And in order to get away from them, you have to sidestep. You have to use the quick step sideways. But the sideways quick step, damn it, and I knew this was here too. I was too busy talking. Oh. Okay, you can hit multiple enemies at a time. the sideways quick step doesn't give you enough distance to get away from that guy's combo because he keeps spamming it. But then the roll, if you try to use the roll, it consumes too much stamina and it carries you too far. And then you can't hit him. So they definitely need to work on balancing the dodging in this game. I say just get rid of the quick step. The roll on its own is fine. If it were only the roll, it would be no problem. Well, Swirly Mango, you can't stay on the offensive all the time because you run out of stamina really quickly. Watch my stamina when I fight him. You'll need to pay close attention to it. But basically, I need to leave myself enough stamina to dodge, and that only gives me the opportunity to use one full combo on him before I have to back off and refill my stamina. Another problem is, because the attack range my character has is so short, I'm constantly missing this enemy, even at point-blank range. And it seems like a lot of the enemies in this game have moves where they'll run in, do a couple of really quick attacks, and then they'll jump backward. This guy especially does it a lot. Watch him carefully, watch his movement. See how he moves backward after he goes into attack? It is very Dark Souls 2, Swirry. Which I personally am not fond of. Yeah, short person beta, that's definitely an issue in here as well. I feel like I'm constantly being driven into corners, and then because I have to dodge twice in order to get away from this enemy's in-close combo, I'm then out of stamina in a corner against a wall. And another problem I've noticed, at least with this particular enemy, is that when I use Harden to deflect his attack or interrupt a combo, when he bounces off of me, when Harden is effective, he bounces back so far that I can't counterattack him because the reach on my weapon is so short. Oh, it crashed again. Great. I guess I'll just leave Task Manager open. All right. Ha! You wish, Street Shark. Yeah, KCK. Like I said, the instability I can forgive, because this is a beta. The game isn't out in retail yet. You know, they clearly have some optimization left to do, and that's fine. That's not something you guys should really worry about right now. Worry about that when the game hits retail. If it launches with this kind of instability, then there's a reason to worry. But right now I'm more concerned with the design elements, especially the dodge. The dodge is by far the worst part of this. And it seems like very little thought went into integrating the dodge into the combat, or considering how the dodge was going to work in the combat. Well, Major Quark, but even though Harden puts the enemy outside of my range when I have no stamina, it puts the enemy at a range where they can dash in and start doing attacks again. Watch carefully, you'll see it. Ugh. Did that actually hit me? Oh, for God's sake, really? I didn't get the warning that time. Did you guys see the little red lift thing didn't play? Yeah, KCK, I guess that's kind of the crux of what I'm worried about here, is I don't see them changing the dodge mechanic between now and release.
Thank you. Yes.
Decoy, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub. Well, at least it didn't crash this time. But yeah, KCK, the single biggest problem is the dodge. I think I'd be able to do okay against that enemy if the dodge in this game weren't so useless. Like, both dodges are useless. I feel like they're useless for opposite reasons. The quick step is useless because it doesn't carry you far enough, and then the roll is useless because it carries you too far. Regenerates 30 health over 25. Wow. Okay, so this is not an item that's meant to be used in battle. It doesn't seem like it, Major Quirk, no, because I got killed once or twice trying to harden his, trying to harden for the grab. Yeah, see, when I harden there to deflect, he was too far away. What? How? That didn't look like it even connected. Oh, but it looks like his nonsense screen clear missed me because I was in the getting up animation. Oh, okay. So his attacks don't appear parryable at all. Oh, okay. It looks like Harden did cause his grab to bounce off. Alright, maybe you're supposed to harden for that jump attack then. Oh! How about that? Wouldn't you know, sprinting away is actually a more effective way to dodge than the dodge. Sprinting is more responsive and easier to control. That's the sign of bad design. When something you're not meant to use to dodge is a better dodge than your actual dodge. Oh, really, KCK? Yeah, they worded it in such a way that made very clear that you could parry without resolve. Actually, let's test that, because I'm still not 100% sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, come on! Knocked me right into the trap. Alright, fine. I am now convinced after that little test that, yeah, you apparently can't parry without resolve. Well, Chopin, that's probably a good thing, because since Harden is limited, since it has a cooldown, it would be bad if the enemy had multiple attacks that it used frequently, where you had to use Harden. Because then you'd be forced to prioritize playing defensively so that you could save your Harden cooldown. Oh, wait a minute! Is the resolve that I built up decreasing? It looks like it is. Okay, so it looks like if you don't build a full bar of resolve immediately, it starts ticking back down. Karaba, I just tried it, and it did not work. I wonder. Oh yeah, look at that. I can harden to deflect him and then sprint away, and it's actually better than using the freaking dodge. That's unfortunate. The window is just smaller, Karaba? I don't know, I just tried it just now, and unless the timing was extremely specific, it didn't seem to work. Now that he's over there in the corner, I wonder if I can sneak up on him. I wonder if there's a backstab mechanic in this game. No! Yeah, look at this. It's better to just sprint. Oh, come on! So it seems like the optimal thing to do is to recover your stamina and then just sprint away. Alright. There we go. What did we get out of that? We got some resolve. And apparently that's it. Okay, Soaring Spirit, have a good one. Actually, what did I even get from that? Unknown shell. Man is more than just a sleeve. Durability, stamina, and resolve. What? Yeah, I guess, Bitstorm. Abilities. Seek name. You must discover the shell's name to awaken its power. Huh. 250 tar. 0 glimpses? I don't know, Devilish. I haven't found any. The weapon might be bound to the shell. Oh, it appears that I got some tar and some glimpses from killing this guy. Whatever that's worth. Look at these random gravestones scattered around rather. You can see how hard this game is trying to be Souls. Alright. Let's see what we've got then. This is even a similar enemy to the ones in Hemwick. Ah! Oh, great, alright. Yeah, Kisfington, I tend to agree with that assessment. The major problem with Harden is that if you use it by accident, you can't reuse it again until the cooldown timer finishes, which shouldn't be the case. What should be the case is you should be able to continue using Harden until it gets, until you get hit with Harden active. Also, the tells on some of the enemy's attacks are not very good. Some of the, especially this guy right here, his running overhead axe strike. Is this guy going to be back, I wonder? That guy, his overhead axe strike looks like it shouldn't... Okay, yeah, this guy's gone for good. It looks like it shouldn't have the kind of range it does. Like, it seems to have really long range, but then my attacks, despite the fact that they look like they should have long reach, I'm constantly finding that even at point-blank range, my attacks miss because the enemy is too far away. Yeah, KCK, Harden could be good, and they wouldn't have to change too much to make it worth using. But as it is right now, because you can waste it accidentally, it really doesn't do a good job of serving the purpose that they've chosen for it. Okay. So the loot does work to pull enemies. Alright. Wow. But the time it takes you to stand up after using the loot is way too long. Wow! And the range on some of these enemies' attacks is so much longer than yours. Like, enemies can hit you from way outside the reach of your attacks. And your own attacks have such pathetically short reach. At least with this sword. I don't know, maybe there are other weapons that have better reach, but it might be Lumbee. I don't see the angle as being so much the problem as just the hitbox of your sword. Because the angle, I mean, the first two swings are diagonal and they have a fairly decent horizontal coverage. Damn it, that trap every time. Yeah, see, and the enemy just backstepped there. That was either an input read or a... Oh, I can't use the effigy. It was either an input read or a part of the enemy's combat script. Yeah, no, that's true, Ishida. The trap was my own fault. I have no one to blame for that but myself, that I walked into it. And another thing I'm noticing about this game is that it seems as though if you don't have quite enough stamina to do a particular attack, you might be forbidden from doing that attack at all. It's difficult to tell. Okay, that was a bait. Got it. Okay, so this guy's got follow-ups. Okay, the roll at least does have some invincibility frames. What did I get? Cannot be used. This shell is unknown. Use 4 more times. Oh, I have to use the effigy on a shell whose name I know, I guess. Devilish, the only healing item I've found so far is a roasted rat, which doesn't have an instant healing effect. It has a regenerative effect. There was a tooltip on the loading screen for a baguette, which does appear to be a healing item, but I haven't found one yet. What? Okay. Oh, there are multiple people with projectile weapons. What? Ah! Well, that's nice. What is this, and why can't I take it? What am I supposed to do? Ah. have no idea what that thing is. And I don't have time to check because I'm under fire. Oh, great. 2 of those guys. Alright, well, how the hell... up here. Ah! I'm not eager to find... Well, okay, that actually answers that question. I was going to say, I'm not eager to find out whether you can fall off ledges in this game, but one of those enemies just did, so... Now I know. Ah! Fantastic. Ah! Oh, using the mushroom poisons me. Great. Wonderful. Well... That's, That's, something. Bitstorm. That is a parry, but using that parry requires a resource. Log, the movement is okay except for the dodge. The dodges in this game are extremely cumbersome, and they don't really work very well.
Greetings, undead.
Shirosuke, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, KCK, my feelings about this are neither positive nor negative so far. For everything I find that I like about this, it then does something that I dislike. And even the most basic enemies do so much damage. And the fact that your resource management is extremely tight. And yet, so many of the integral elements of the game revolve around using the resources that you have, but actually building up those resources actually building up those resources is... Yeah, see, one hit, although I did get a little bit of warning on that, but... Inferior moonshine. Unigent tar. Use this item to reveal its effect. Semi-liquid and greasy runoff of nectar. Alcohol distilled in the worst possible conditions. Little more than a remnant of nectar. Well, the text is way too small for me to read what it does. Yeah, Log, I don't either. Oh. There was a trap. Okay, that's my own fault. Wow, okay. He wasn't dead. Got it. God, the recovery animation on some of these attacks is way too long, and you can't cancel out of it. Oh, is that what happened to Vampiric Vamp? Drinking the alcohol reduced my max HP? That's another thing, is these troll items that you don't know what they do when you first get them, and then you use them and they poison you or they hurt you in some way. I'm not fond of that either. Or being forced to use them to hurt yourself in order to unlock the description of what they do. That's very unkind to the player. I think I'm starting to understand what the description of this game on the Epic Store meant when the developers said that it was spiteful. And what I'm getting out of this so far is they have completely missed the point of what people liked about the Souls games. Difficulty for difficulty's sake, and trolling the player just for the sake of saying, hey, look, our game is hard, ah ha ha. That doesn't make a good game. Making a game that spits in the player's face might appeal to masochists, but masochists are a small minority in the gaming community. Well, KCK, the familiarity system is fine, but obfuscating the item's effect, that I'm not so keen on. Okay, Pabe, have a good one. Log, what do you mean, where am I playing this? I'm playing it at home in my office, on my PC. Oh, did we crash again? I think we did. We sure did. Alright, let's boot it back up. No problem, Ishida. Thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you. Well, but that's exactly it, KCK. When a player uses that item once and gets poisoned by it, they're never going to touch that item again. Ever. If you hadn't told me that, I would never have touched that item again. I would have gone a whole playthrough of this game and never again used that mushroom. I would never have bothered raising my familiarity with it. Alright, whoops. I am actually going to... Now I have to readjust the, this word. Okay, let's try this. Maybe that will resolve the crashing issue. Maybe it's a rendering problem. Maybe the game just doesn't like running in windowed mode. Well, yeah, Bitstorm, but if I look at an item that poisons me the first time I use it, and it has a familiarity system, the first thing I'm going to think is, oh, well, the more familiar I get with that item, the worse its poison effect is going to get. God, that... Okay. He's got a follow-up attack. I need to remember that. And that's another thing. So many of these enemies seem to have, just ridiculous hyper armor. The jumping attack in a Souls game on almost any enemy would be at least a stagger. There were a few exceptions, but the jumping attack, since it makes you extra vulnerable, it has to have a trade-off for that. And here it doesn't seem to. Here I would want the jumping attack for its extra stagger effect, which it should have. And the fact that it doesn't seem to have any additional stagger beyond what the normal attacks have means that unless it does a very large amount of damage, which it doesn't really seem to, it only seems to do about the same amount of damage as a regular attack, without some buff to make it worth using over the slightly faster attacks, there's no reason to ever use it. So I don't know, overall, I'm feeling like the combat here is really poorly balanced in terms of the player's moveset compared to the enemies. The enemies I'm noticing have a lot of, they have a lot of attacks with really fast startups and really fast follow-ups. Whereas the player moveset is generally very slow, at least with this weapon. And some of the player animations are non-cancelable. Like... I ended up getting stuck in an attack animation before, and I'm not quite sure how it happened. Oh, yeah, this guy's trying to lure me onto that trap. Yeah, you can key, but using Harden during the jump attack delays your jump attack. Oh, come on. I was trying to get around that. I wonder if you can, dodge over it. No, you can't. Alright, well, you can't iframe the traps. Now I know that much. Right. Now the question is, can you pull individual enemies with the loot? Oh, alright. It looks like the loot just pulls everybody. God, that standing up animation from the loot, though, is way too long, and it's non-cancelable. Oh, okay, you could go around here, I see. Great. Sometimes it seems like there's no way to just not aggro a ton of enemies. And I'm not fond of dealing with groups of enemies. Wasn't in the Souls games, and I'm not here. Okay, yeah, and this is another thing where it seems like the game is trying very hard to be spiteful for the sake of spite. Where if you take 5 steps forward in the environment, you're getting ganked. The enemy placement here seems not so much designed to be thoughtful as it is to just be trollish. This guy did get stuck in the trap, though. Yeah, there's another hyper armor attack. And you see so many of the attacks these enemies have, even the bigger enemies that should be really slow, they have these really fast startups. Or they do the kind of rushdown move that Dark Souls 2 overused, where the enemy just charges towards you really quickly and doesn't stop to attack until it's so close to you, like this, that there's no possibility for you to dodge or get out of the way. And I don't know, maybe you're supposed to use Harden there, but then these enemies also have follow-ups on a lot of these attacks, so that you harden, and then your Harden blocks the initial attack, and then you just get killed immediately by the follow-up. And I don't know if that's something the devs didn't think of, or if they did intentionally, or what, but I'm not fond of it. Yeah, Bob, I did. see, and it seems like in order to use a single one of those jumping attacks, I just end up out of stamina or stuck in the recovery animation. It's just not worth it. And that's another problem I've run into, is that I feel like so many of the attacks that should be helpful situationally, like the jump attack, they're just not worth using because the recovery time is so long. And if you're out of stamina, or if you run out of stamina when you're using this attack, it seems like you're locked in a recovery animation. Not all the time, weirdly, but sometimes. Yeah, Soda Ogre, I'm not impressed with it so far. But it's the only running attack you have. It's the only attack you have to transition from a sprint into an attack. There's no running R1. The jump attack is the fastest way to transition from a run into an attack. Okay, my timing on these parries is definitely not great, but I want to see if maybe... Okay. I feel like they should, for every successful parry, they should refill part or all of your resource bar for parries, resolve or whatever it's called. I don't know, Decoy. There's no way to know till we get there. Alright. Looks like I want to get this guy's attention and try and, I'd like to see if I can pull these guys separately. Damn it. Bitstorm, I think that might be intentional. Damn it all. Yeah, Soda Ogre, but the traps in this game aren't really that useful because your own attack animations carry you forward. So even if you try to attack an enemy in a bear trap, even if you only use one swing, the forward momentum on your own attack carries you straight into the bear trap, and then you get hit by it. So I don't find the traps all that useful. And look at this, I whiffed this guy at point blank range. It just seems so inconsistent whether you even hit an enemy. Alright, what's this? In a minuscule amount of tar. Okay, what about this? Regenerates 40 health over 60 seconds. I see how much health I have? I don't think I can even view my health. This is your Estus. Well, it sure takes effect slowly. Honestly, I think they mean for parries to be your Estus. God's sake. You can, Soda Ogre. Hunting challenges, Decoy? No, I think it depends on the area where the challenge occurs, because each area with those challenges is a different size, and they only give you just enough time to complete them. I don't think it's the same timer for each one of those areas. Well, Mihawk, it sure would be nice to be able to view that information in the menu. Like, the Souls games are deliberately vague, but this game just doesn't tell you anything. This game doesn't give you information that it would be really helpful to have. At least not yet. Maybe there's supposed to be something later that I haven't gotten to. But there's no excuse for that not being available now. Like, there's no status screen. There's nowhere to view your health or your other stats. It's one thing to withhold a little bit of information from the player, but this level of deliberate vagueness does nothing positive. And it just makes things more annoying. Okay. Alright, that was my bad. Damn it, and with these guys, I'm not sure what to do there. Because they knock you out with the first hit, and then they immediately perform a very fast second hit. And it doesn't seem like you can roll backward away from it, because it's a horizontal sweep, and it has massive range, and they move forward when they use it. So I guess maybe you're supposed to harden? Yeah, KCK, I don't think that I would even call the damage numbers useful at all, because there's no context for them, because you can't view a menu to show you how much HP you have. I really hope this game is, I hope it finds itself in a very different state for retail. Okay, so the parry timing is quite fast. What? Holy hell. What just happened? Dravenus, I have no recollection. Level in the Persona games really doesn't matter so much, other than for Persona Fusion. What matters most, Dravenus, is the moves your personas have and their stats. And in Persona 4 Golden, you can farm stat points for your personas through shuffle time. So all that really matters is how many stat points for your personas did you farm that way. And what moves do you have? Alright, I really want to see if I can nail this parry timing. I would like to try to get a little bit better at this. Oh, and you can hit him when he's getting back up. Alrighty. Weirdly, it seems like the parry is absolutely essential to this game's combat. The parry is so limited. Ah, great. Now there are two of them. What? And that's staggered. Alright. Another problem is, once you get a bunch of enemies on your tail in this game, it is extremely difficult to separate them from one another. Okay. Standing here is clearly not safe. Not that I can tell, Bitstorm. It doesn't seem that way. Alright, what did... Grants those who drink it a small amount of resolve, but at the cost of their health. Oh, that's why. Deals 40 poison damage. Alright. Rotten food. Great, well... Oh, I can't use it. Okay. Ah, for Pete's sake. Even the traps are useless. Or rather, they're even useless for these guys. They're useless for everybody else, too, but... Ah, and now he was too far away. Oh, and now there's another one. Okay. I think I'm sort of getting the hang of the timing and spacing. Boy, but the time before you start losing resolve is very uncharitable. Ah. And then it forces you to play a Whoa! Apathier!
Blessing upon thee.
Apathier, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Holy cow.
Lord Winds, blessing upon thee.
Apathier, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs to GW Handsome, Black Diamond Phoenix, Justin Zen, Darton Lance, Jung Venus, KS201, Venmaru, Commander Squeaks, Purple Bagel, and Tsutaro Gare. Holy hell, Apathier, thank you. Thank you so much for such an incredible display of generosity. I seriously appreciate that, Apathier. What's this? Ah. Baguette, Scripture of Repent, and Superior Moonshine. Use 3 more times. A Prayer of Contrition. Only the eldest brigands know how to know the secret to distilling a libation so pure. Dravenus! My God, Dravenus. Dravenus.
Lord Winds, blessing upon thee.
Thank you so much, Dravenus, for 20 gift subs. My God, man. Thank you for 20 gift subs to Lurks in the Dark, Sarayuki, Nightwing, A Mad Dragon, Karg Uwu, Zatez, Ploppy Plop Plop Plop. That's a curious username. Hero Protagonist, Sosuke, Aphex, Retribus, JoJo Part 4 Best Part, Rockethead, Fontez, Fleur, Shadows of Pain, Black Knight Sprite, Imposter Lenny, Quick Difference, and Wholesome Sandwich Peddler. That's another good username. Holy cow. Dravenus, thank you so much for the unbelievable display of generosity. Guys, that was $100 worth of subscriptions. And the 10 before that was $50 worth of subscriptions. So that's a tremendous amount. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You already had one, Bob. Thank you, Dravenus. And Apathier, I am humbled by your generosity, both of you, and I truly appreciate it. Soccer Tetris. It's interesting you ask me that now because there have been a few moments where I've thought, oh, we just had a great moment on stream that I'd love to have some fan art of. And now that you ask me, I can't remember what any of those moments are. I don't know, Soccer Tetris. Maybe somebody in chat will be able to give you a suggestion because I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh, you know what, Decoy? That's a good idea. That's a genuinely solid suggestion. Grandma Spy would be a good place to start. Am I out of welt caps? Car spore. Yeah, I guess I am. All right. What? What just hit me? That wasn't very nice. Okay, and there's nothing here apparently. It looked like a frog, but I didn't get enough time to even get a look at it. It looked like it just threw itself into me and suicided. Well, that's nice. I sure am glad this game has given me any antidotes. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, KCK. Boy, I'm not fond of that. It didn't even look like you could target it. Nate, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I guess, Log. Well, there he goes. Ha! I appreciate this enemy's crossbow cocking animation. Oh, there was something here before, but I guess it's gone now. Oh, really, Rormelin? Great. So I have to poison myself in order to access the antidote. Screw that. That's terrible. Yeah, Soda Ogre, I agree. Whatever else I might say about this game, I appreciate the animations of the crossbow guys. Falling into that water is almost certainly death. I do not trust that. Glimpse of wisdom. Without Hattern, the tower is a lonesome, empty monument. My handiwork crumbles so as the wilds encroach. His progeny have vanished, followers dispersed, but perhaps it is not without purpose. It can be born anew. There is a place where my dear brother can finally rest. It's here, abandoned in this empty wilderness. I only need to lure him from that maddening library. Okay. So it looks like there are just parts of the wall that you can attack. Can't wait till people data mine all their locations out of the game. Oh, okay, I figured it out, guys. I figured out what was causing me problems before. So, your initial R1 attack, this right here, you can't cancel out of this animation by walking. You're stuck in this animation, and it's almost a full second animation. And if you use this move when you have no stamina left, you're locked in place. Whereas in the Souls games, you could cancel out of your initial R1 by just walking, by tilting the left stick. I don't know, Log. I have no idea how much longer this demo is. Facetious AF, there doesn't seem to be. At least not that I've seen yet. Oh, and the other problem is you can't cancel out of this by sprinting either. Even if you do have stamina. You have to cancel it with a dodge. That I'm not fond of either. What the? Chest is locked? Okay. Slurry of tar and an unknown effigy. Yeah, fish key. Oh, this is... Okay, this isn't the way I wanted to go then, if it's causing us to zone. Also, this means... all the enemies in that last area are probably going to respawn if I go back, huh? Yeah, Soda Ogre, the demo has been crashing for me every time I've died. It's been crashing during the loading screens. Oh, the chest is still open. The question... Yeah! The enemies did respawn. God damn it. Now I'm gonna have hell getting rid of them. Next, Harry lights enemies on fire. Alright. Grants an abundance of tar. Holy hell! Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright, first things first. Okay, fine. You know what? This is unreasonable. We're just gonna leave. Oh, wait a minute, but... my health gets restored when I change areas? And I lost all the tar that I had for some reason. How? Oh! I see what happened. I zoned to the other area and... ugh! Alright, you know what? Okay. Wow! I don't know what just happened. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Soda, that was not intended. That was absolutely not something the developers meant to happen. Perfectly functioning, KCK. Okay, and now my health doesn't get restored. Abandoned chamber. Awaken Sister Ganessa?
Eager for another taste, foundling.
What?
Not so hasty. Not all places are as friendly as Fulcrum. There won't be any merriment around the bonfire here.
Really? Did we need
Only the dead call this place home. All that remains are scavengers gnawing on
Hey,
bones.
this is a Souls-like, but there are no
An intruder
bonfires.
like yourself will not be welcome. So then, would you like another sip?
I have no idea what we're drinking here. Oh, the Divine Tar. Sure. Seek name. You must discover this How the hell do you discover the name of your shell?
Very well. Yes, taste the truth.
Well, at least it healed me. X to obtain?
Yes.
Where? Oh, I see. Obtain. Oh, I apparently have to hold X.
The brigands pointed us toward the temple. Shunned by the devout, their allegiances lie to those who offer tar or spirits. They entertain themselves with drunken antics or violent cruelties. They know better than to attack us. But they followed us at a distance, hoping for scraps.
Okay, so... Haros the Vassal. So I guess this guy was a low-ranking knight who was sent toward whatever temple is here. And he had to rely on bandits. Effigy of Haros. Use this item. This shell is already inhabited? Oh, I wonder if this just gives you back your shell. Okay, spectral token. Yeah, I am not fond of the item's effects being obfuscated. Okay. Well, let's see. We've got quite a lot of tar. Good luck, decoy. And then we've got these glimpses, whatever they are, which apparently we need for something. Glimpse into your shell when consumed. Alright.
Yes.
Creation of foresight. Pick up a glimpse. Oh, picking up a glimpse has a chance to restore some health. A chance? After hardening, enemies have a chance to drop an additional glimpse. Harden cooldown is reduced by 25%. That's probably important. Hardening lasts for twice as long upon being broken. Oh, and there's a bunch of stuff that's just locked in the demo. Okay. All right, then.
They were a pathetic lot, squandering their time to drink moonshine and fight over scraps. An offering of a bag of tar garnered me their quick attention, but I sensed betrayal in their eyes. I knocked one down, and the other told me all he knew. As I turned to walk away, one struck my armor with a rock. Were they mad? I could just as soon cut them down as take a piss. I looked into their hungry eyes and warned them as much.
GG, decoy. Yeah, Soda, the lore in this game appears to be tied to leveling up, which is an interesting way of doing it. Although, for a Souls-like, or a game that calls itself a Souls-like, it's a little bit weird that they've gone about it this way, rather than making the lore more obscure. Although, there do seem to be bits of lore that are more obscure as well. Those things that you attack on the walls, where glowing glyphs appear, and then there's a little bit of text. Those seem like they'd be much more difficult to find. Although, that's a somewhat lazier and less interesting way of hiding it. But on the other hand, giving you little bits of lore, I mean, it actually makes sense that they would give you lore on your character when you level up, because of the way the leveling up in this game works. Leveling up here appears to revolve around learning about your shell and regaining its memories. So it makes sense that the lore you get by doing that would be lore about your shell. When I think about it that way, this actually does seem like a pretty good way of giving you lore on whatever character you're using or possessing. Hey, Samirian, welcome! Well, Jtron, not everybody does. You would be in good company at Charlie's stream. She doesn't care about the lore. Sam Solzesk, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. It appears that way, Lumbee, yeah. Zitrone, are you addressing that question at me? Alright, let's see. Hardening lasts for twice as long upon being broken. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but it seems like we need all the bonuses to harden that we can get.
Silent, the newborn crawled from the Earth's viscera. A gaunt, sallow-skinned creature, not entirely inhuman. Its hands grasped uselessly at her deflated form. Her limbs writhed and coiled around it. Perhaps an embrace.
Picking up a glimpse has a chance to restore some health. Enemies have a chance to drop an additional glimpse. Okay, so these all seem to be in some way tied into hardening. Alright, well, let me go back and explore the remainder of the first area that I didn't... Molten Spike. Well, KCK, the storytelling in Dark Souls 2 and 3 was just fan service to begin with. So I don't blame you for not being invested. Looks like this guy does not know how to handle terrain differences. Alright, well, I found the strat for dealing with these guys. Good to know. God, the attack range is so poor. All right. Oh, you know what? I'd better do something about these guys first. Okay. Dreadnought Legion, the thing is, I've frequently had my attacks whiff at point-blank range. And it seems like the range that your weapon, at least this weapon, looks like it should have, is not actually the range that its hitbox has. There definitely do seem to be times when the hit detection doesn't work, but that's not the only issue. Lumby, thank you so much for the sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate your support. There also doesn't appear to be any kind of, backstab mechanic. which I would have thought there might be. Alright, you know what? Come on, then. Ah. You know what? Fine. No. I'm not dealing with two at once. Okay, yeah, you really are meant to parry these guys. On the bright side, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Swamp Vampire? You mean the one early on? I beat him, yeah. You're talking about the guy with the screen-wide jumping grab attack? I did kill him. Alright. This is where I didn't go before. Spectral token. What the? It doesn't seem to be hostile. Be you friend or enemy, sir?
My, oh my. Aren't you a rare specimen? Rather dashing in that curious attire. And what of on the inside? You must be a gentleman. Certainly not one of those boorish fanatics. Welcome then. I'll warm some tea.
I like this guy already.
In the meantime, why not take a look at my wares?
Oh, he's a merchant. Okay, yeah, you know what? Oh no! Oh, whoopsies, developers. So, moving the camera with the right stick also changes the talk prompt. Whoops. Tell you what, though, I like this character.
Surely there's something you'll fancy amongst my collection.
What do we have? Roasted rat, inferior moonshine, large bolt. Heavily in one's palm. It appears if the bolt is unused, discarded like rubbish. Such a cumbersome missile must have been forged in Maridin. The Neoretics had little desire for convenience, preferring to invent that which would challenge its wielder. Scripture of Defiance. Golden Bell. Rang once a year to celebrate the revered? Quenching acid. Used to enhance weapons. The crumbling... Thulgrim is a crumbling remnant of a fledgling kingdom. Amongst the ruins, few weapons remain that aren't chipped and rusted, yet by some miracle this quenching acid restores them. Key item, huh? And these are consumables. The bolt is equipment? The quenching acid seems to be important, so we're gonna buy that. Oh, the bolt is useless in the beta. It's for a weapon that's not in the game. That wouldn't happen to be the Ballista Zuka, would it, Zitrone? Because, yeah. I suspected that it was probably the Ballista Zuka. Yeah, Soda, but I don't have the tar to spare on it, unfortunately. Rare acid used to enhance weapons. Well, how and where, I wonder, might I go about enhancing my weapon? Peace is a misconception. Yeah, the reason I found out about it was when I was configuring the controls. If you go to controls, there is a control binding for somewhere around here. Here, equip Ballista Zuka. And the binding is down on the D-pad. We don't, Soda Ogre. We only have its name from the UI. And I'm really disappointed they didn't add this, because I would have really liked to give this weapon a try. I don't know, maybe they haven't finished designing it yet or something. I haven't tried Evil Genius, and I'm not entirely keen to try just yet. I'll start a new file to test that. Rormelin, the image I have in my mind is a shoulder-mounted ballista, or else a man-portable ballista that launches explosives or something. Yeah, Soda Ogre, there's supposed to be a kick input, which is supposed to be the square button, but it doesn't appear to work. Nothing happens when I press it. It looks like there might be doors behind some of these rocks, but they did say in the description of the game that this stuff was closed off. Oh, hey! I didn't notice it, but this guy just has a cat. Look at this. Look at this fat little cat. Oh, no? Aww. Look at him. Yeah, this guy right here is an absolute unit, Soda Ogre. Frankly, they both are. I'm not ignoring you, Decoy. Chat is moving fairly quickly. What is this? Oh, it's another welt cap. Okay. So I guess that white circle around these is the cooldown until you can pick them again. People say that, Devilish. I don't know how true it is. I'm pretty sure it's just a coincidence. Oh, huh. Okay, well... this clearly is just deliberately blocked, then. Oh, I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can swoosh myself up. Because we have gotten enemies to launch us, so the physics in this game are clearly only a suggestion. I wonder if the jump attack actually raises your hitbox off the ground. I wonder... I'm trying to jump off of these tombstones, but it doesn't look like I can. Yeah, Decoy, but pets can't copy their owner's appearances. Unless your pet was training with Shang Tsung or something. Yeah, there's clearly something up there, and there's clearly an item. I wonder if we can get at it through here. Ah, it looks like that did push us up the rock wall a little bit. Nothing here seems destructible. How the hell? Oh, there's an item that lets you get up there, Zitrone? Okay. Wait a minute, what? These boxes aren't destructible? The physics engine doesn't allow you to destroy these? Nah, blah. Not Souls-like out of 10. Come to think of it, this game has a disturbing lack of destructible jars. Yeah, Zitrone, I was going to try to glitch up there, but... Alright. Ugh. I do also appreciate that these guys have an animation for switching away from their ranged weapons. Okay, I've got some resolve back. There's nothing else over here. Devilish, I was about to say, the kick would have been really handy back there with that guy who almost baited me off the edge. All right. Wait, where the heck is this? Oh, I know where this is. This is that first, Actually, I wonder if... I wonder if leaving that area and coming back causes this guy to respawn. No, it doesn't seem like it. So I guess this guy is a one and done. Ah, that's what was here. That's why the light's shining on it. That's why they've got these god rays. He summoned me to his tower. Showed me things I'd rather forget. I can't explain why he chose me, but he said there's a way to heal this affliction. So don't think I'm running off. He knew all about you, too. We'll see each other again, believe me. Somehow it's as if I witnessed my entire life transpire in the blink of an eye. I know what that sounds like, but it's true. Yeah, Azure Wolf, the camera in this game certainly isn't any better than the Souls games. And I would go so far as to say that it's slightly, if only slightly, worse. Yeah, there was a mini-boss in here, Log. But I killed him after several attempts figuring out how he worked. Fair enough, Jatron. Alright, well, I think we've killed every enemy in here. Lumby, thank you so much for gifting Jatron a sub. I really appreciate that. You didn't need to do that, but it was very kind of you, and I'm very grateful. Zitron, thank you for asking. I would say hold off for now, and then if I've missed any important ones by the time we get to the end of this, then you can let me know.
Welcome back, my splendid friend. Shall we engage in some rousing commerce?
I don't remember the last time
I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
somebody told me that commerce was rousing. Honestly, though, I really need to be saving up my tar for character upgrades. I also wish that you could sell stuff to him. It doesn't seem like you can. There's one of these things here. So it looks like there ought to be some more, but nothing on the wall. And apparently I need some kind of key to open whatever this is. Nothing behind the waterfall. That's a bit disappointing. Nothing on this wall either. Oh, interesting, Zitrone. Okay. Well, I guess then it's time to see what's past here. I hear enemies. Oh, and I see one. What have we here? 2 welt caps. Oh, it's another shell. This one appears to be a thief. Oh, wow. A thief who seems long dead. Okay, and we still have the same weapon. What the... Use anvil. Ah! Apply weapon enhancement. I hear somebody making noise. Okay, no. Inhabit Harros the Vassal. Oh, okay. We put our... So this place is meant to be a hub. And it looks as though the vessels we're not using are just stored here when we're not using them. What's this? Oh, hammer and chisel. Oh, Zitrone, that's what you meant. Okay. The only tool fit to Rite of Eternity? Wow, that's deep. Oh, and the chisel is very interesting. Though innocuous in appearance, it is only by these tools that the Twice-Born etched histories and scripture upon the sacred tablets. Beneath the hammer's blow, reality itself bends and breaks? Yeah, Soda Ogre, at this point, I agree with you. Alright, well, let's see. You know, for what appears as though it's supposed to be a fast weapon... Oh! Okay, so you still use this thing to parry. Despite the fact that we appear to have a dagger on our belt, although I guess that's... looks like it's rusted to hell and unusable. The anvil must be for upgrading weapons, then.
You wear a familiar face. Or should I say, a distinct lack thereof. Where did you find him, Foundling? Do not answer. Just come closer.
Okay, so the Foundling...
It's a simple pleasure to glimpse my beloved.
Oh.
Even if he's truly gone, some part of him remains with you. A small consolation, but I shall accept this mercy. Would it please your withered lips to taste my gifts once again?
Wow. Okay, so we apparently have some relationship to this person. Seek the name of the shell. Well, let's find out then.
They foretold a truth more terrifying than any other. Those who glimpse it behold no monster other than an utter lack of meaning. The visage of a razor-thin line between existence and non-existence. And nothing in between.
Okay. The likeness of an acolyte bowed in prayer. An acolyte? Well, that would mean this guy was a monk. And no monk I can think of would be carrying around a dagger. Okay. Oh, okay, and then the sword is over here. And we get a couple more welt caps. Let's see. Okay. Quenching acid. Washing a weapon with acid increases its strength. Inscription in the chisel's handle is incomplete. We need a foul censer. Half an incantation is inscribed on the hammer's hilt is missing. We need a perfumed censer for that. Tarnished seal runes boost the healing effects of empowered riposts. We need a solemn offering. And for this, we need boost resolve acquisition, a forbidden offering. Okay. Well, let's try out the hammer. Devilish, the point is, a monk wouldn't use an edged weapon. They would use a blunt weapon. A staff or their fists. Although I guess that depends on what kind of monk, because I know the Shaolin use spears. Or rather, halberds. Okay, Zitrone, thank you for your, consideration there. Alright. So this one appears to be a 4-hit combo. Okay. Alright, got it. Oh, what's going on with the chisel? The chisel appears to... The chisel appears to have... some kind of poison effect. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, Necro, the Quan Dao and the Pu Dao, or however you pronounce those. Oh, and now it puts me back here, huh? Alright, well, fine. I guess this will give me a chance to learn this weapon. Yeah, okay, it appears... It appears that... when you hit an enemy with the chisel, it gains a poison effect. Okay, so this costs resolve in order to restore health. Oh, I see what the effigies are. They let you switch, They let you switch shells when you're not at the base. Getting struck while hardened will boost the damage of your next attack. I was gonna say, Devilish, he's dressed more like a thief, but... his description explicitly said he was a religious acolyte. Also, his backstep is different. His is invisible. And it appears to have some poison mist, whereas... yeah, his quick step has an invisible effect as well. I wonder if this is that he has more iframes. Okay, well... you even remotely. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's poisoned. Alright, got it. Hey, Black Diamond, welcome! I'm glad you could make it. You know, Ogre, that's a good point. I've completely forgotten to use the L1 plus R1 special attack. Wow, the jump attack on this weapon sucks even more than it does on the sword. Okay. I did not parry quite soon enough. I tell you what else is a problem. I can't see him through the poison cloud to parry him. Also, I'm not sure how useful that poison is. It doesn't seem to deal a lot of damage. What? Alright. Well, at least the game has stopped crashing. Huh. Yeah, it does log, but it seems like the parry timing, like the window for parries in this game is really short. It's shorter than it is in the Souls games. Oh, I'm heavy. I'm running this game on a machine with two 1080 Ti's. And it runs okay on ultra settings, but it's still kind of choppy. Like, it's clearly not fully optimized yet. Soda Ogre, that's what I was saying before. The gameplay is so dependent on the parry, but they do so much to restrict how often you can use the parry. Alright, let's see. So the normal heavy attack is this. Can we do a charged one? No, it doesn't seem like we can. No, Bob, but I'm going to. I am also very disappointed to see that there is no backstab. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, well that's a little better. Actually, the Welt Cap seems to be a more potent source of healing for this character. You mean like a charge attack backstab, Gary? I don't know, maybe. Wow, really? Front stab with a hammer. Yeah, that's fine. Old nectar, oily and congealed. Okay. Oh, I would be very surprised if there was something like that here. Yeah, a lot of the animations, especially the ones related to player movement, Vampiric Vamp, are not good in this game. Wonder if the cat has a different response. Nope. Different response now that I'm in a different shell.
Welcome back, my splendid friend. Shall we engage in... I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
And he has no more quenching acid left. That is unfortunate. 1,000 tar for the bell. But it's consumable, so I don't know how worthwhile it is. Alright, now, somebody said... we could get through here? With the hammer and chisel? What? Well, we certainly can't get in this way. Maybe they did, Soda Ogre. Oh, in fact... In fact, I think I might... I might see how we could do it. We have to go from the other side. And we'd have to go probably this way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this looks like... It looks like it would... Couldn't be from over here. Yeah, because... Yeah, it looks like it would have to be this way. Okay, yeah, it looks like we have to glitch on top of that tombstone. Exactly, Devilish, I was just thinking the same thing. I was gonna say, I've seen a glitch like this somewhere before. There we are, look at this! Got it! Oh, and after all that, it was just an unknown effigy. Oh, wait a minute. Brother Falston's habit. A 1/4 pound gland, 1 pint sacred nectar, 2 pints bog water, 1 flayed rat husk, 6 frog legs, 3 welt caps, 1 blue-gilled morel, stew in pot for 30 minutes, simmer for 2 hours, enjoy as your taste buds ascend. This sounds like what I had for dinner last Wednesday. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate that when I pulled off that jump, I went flying up into the air. Yeah, K-Definition, this is a beta, and my guess is they blocked this off because nobody had time to do a localization pass on that monument or whatever it is. Alright, well... I'd probably better gather up all the welt caps I can find. My guess is the things these guys are shooting at me are ballista bazookas. Okay, now I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it. The main thing is I need some tar to unlock abilities. There's no way there's anything down there. Yeah, I found that one, Zitrone. Wow, these guys are a lot easier to deal with using the hammer and chisel. Alright, well... I have no idea what these are meant to be, but... Next to the hole to the mini-boss? I don't remember. Over here? Or do you mean the one in there? Ah, this. Okay. What is the difference between following and pursuing? These wraiths haunt his steps as I do. A beast chasing at its own tail in the grand cosmic scheme. Okay, well that answers that. No, Jatron, they are not. Okay. Smoldering mace, huh? That's a weapon I'd like to try out. Hey, Sierra, welcome back! Or maybe you've been here the whole time. Sierra, as of right now, I remain unimpressed. Even considering that this is a beta, there are things about it that I think definitely still need to be changed or redone or need work. I think that it's not terrible. I mean, it's okay. But right now, it feels like one of those janky Souls wannabe games that you buy on Steam for $5 or $10. I mean, I've been enjoying trying it out, but this is not a game that I would invest a full playthrough into until some of its issues are fixed. No, Marvelous, I did not. I have no interest in Remnant. Alright, now let's see. Let's use the Quenching Acid. Weapon damage increased. It does not seem to have changed the appearance of our weapon. Now let's apply whatever this is. Oh, that's already in it. I see. Miscreant, my issue isn't with the content. This game does some things well, and I guess, Sierra, that's another answer to your question. Oh, great. These guys as regular enemies. Okay. That was a little too close. Sorry, I was gonna say, the lore delivery of this game, it has some interesting ways that it delivers lore. However, the movement and the general player actions are very, very awkward and cumbersome and clunky. And the walking feels okay. The camera is no better than it is in the Souls games, and if anything, it's maybe slightly worse. Okay, Decoy, have a good night. Take care. But the hit detection is really wonky. The character movement is pretty awkward, and there's a lot about the gameplay that's frustrating in a way that clearly is not by design. Ah, what have we here? Whoa! Oh. Okay. Did this guy just throw his own head at me? Okay, well, I guess that now gives us immunity to poison damage. No, I'm heavy. You are absolutely not alone. The movement in this game is not very tight. It's kind of unresponsive. Not only unresponsive, but the dodge is extremely frustrating because you have two versions of the dodge. One version doesn't move you far enough. The other version moves you too far. So neither one of your dodge motions really does exactly what you need it to. They overcompensate in the wrong ways. Damn it, that is not remotely what I wanted to do. Log, I said that you have two dodges in this game, but neither one of them does exactly what it should do. The quick step doesn't give you enough momentum, it doesn't carry you far enough. And the roll, because you're forced to use the roll after the quick step, the roll carries you too far. Okay, just the full strong combo will kill these guys. Good to know. Everything seems to give you iframes, Soda Ogre. The problem isn't the iframes. The problem is they position you where you don't want to be, and they waste a tremendous amount of stamina. So now that I know how to deal with these guys... There. I tell you what, I just appreciate that the game does not break lock-on around corners if you don't have line of sight. like they started doing in the Souls series. Damn it all. And then there's this crap, this whole business of, there's no way to avoid having to deal with multiple enemies at once. Like, there's no alternate strategy. There's no way to pull one at a time. When the game wants you to have to fight multiple enemies, you have to fight multiple enemies. There's just no choice. There's no ranged weapon that you can use, at least not yet. There's one that's hinted at in the menus. But it doesn't seem to actually exist in the game yet. Oh, hello. Ah! And then there's this, literally around every corner in here is an ambush. And this isn't good game design. Oh, now I'm stuck in the corner. Literally trapped by the collision. Oh, great, and then... Yeah, and then the particle effects on the poison make it impossible for you to see where you are. Even when you poison an enemy, I found that when I poisoned the enemies with the hammer and chisel, the poison aura on the enemies obscured the enemy model so badly, it became impossible for me to parry attacks because I couldn't see what the enemy was doing. So there are a lot of things in this game that are either deliberately designed and are bad, the way they're designed, and I don't know how nobody caught them, or things that weren't necessarily deliberately designed to be the way they are, but that just aren't good, or that don't work properly. But like this encounter here, there's no way not to get both of these guys at the same time. And see there, I use Harden, but it bounces the enemy too far away from me for me to be able to counterattack him. And particularly, they put you up against these extremely agile enemies in a really tight, enclosed space where there isn't really anything you can do. Another problem, and this really kills the pacing, is the fact that most of the healing items are a very slow HP regeneration over time, and they take so long to heal you that you end up just standing around for ages and ages and ages while the healing items kick in. Oh, and I guess now he's got a move that I cannot use Harden against. Apparently, he's just got a combo that Harden does not work on. Thank you, Soccer Tetris. Please feel free to post it in chat or on the Discord, where I can find it more easily. Because I don't know your Twitter handle. I think I ended up going through here. Okay, there's my stuff. Yeah, see, and that's another problem with Harden. The minute you use Harden and an enemy attacks you, the moment they rebound off of you, they just backstep, and you can't counter them. I missed the entire combo, Vampiric Vamp. That's what I'm talking about. The hit detection in this game and just the general range of your attacks is so bad that you end up consistently missing attacks even at very close range where they rightfully should hit. Oh, wow. Soccer Tetris, I like this. This is good. This is a very excellent depiction of Grandma Spy. All right, let me see. Just want to save this for later. Okay. Excellent, Soccer Tetris. And yeah, you should post it in the Discord. Really? Really, only when I approach this guy, only when I approach the spike throwing guy does this jerk show up. This is what I'm talking about. When games do this kind of thing where there was no enemy there before, but only when you walk far enough forward that you can't turn back, then an enemy spawns behind you. Really, really dirty. Right, what have we here? Enemy, it looks like. Damn! Oh, and you can keep beating on corpses for a while after the enemy dies. Quenching acid. Very good. I do believe I will go back and use this on the sword. It's extendable, apparently, Devilish. There's a there's a gimmick to this sword, I guess, where... Oh, and there's a hole I can crawl through here. But this looks like it's one way. But yeah, there's a gimmick to the sword where it has a special attack that extends the pommel, I guess. Alright, I definitely need to upgrade this weapon. Shersha, suggestions for low-carb things to put into black coffee. I mean, cream. It isn't necessarily low-carb, but you only need a few drops, so it'll barely add anything. Oh, what have we here? Oh, perfumed sensor. This is for upgrading the hammer. The first martyr gave neither blood nor body. No, he gave up so much more to preserve our faith. He gave his living memory, all that he knew, all that he glimpsed, sealed within ice. As it thaws, open your mouth and harden your heart. Receive his gift. Remember what came before. Chopin, what are you talking about? Oh, well, whoever was in this coffin is now no longer in this coffin. And it does appear to have a cross on it. Okay, yeah, this looks like there should be a path beyond here. In fact, there is something beyond here, but it's blocked off with stones. And frankly, I can't be bothered to glitch myself in there again. Well... Ha! Later, idiot! That, at least, went well. And yeah, the acid things seem to be a substantial upgrade for the sword. What I need right now, though, is...
Yes, slowly now.
I need... this?
First, I heard the squeals, as if from 100 mouths. Then I saw her. The revered. A writhing mass of sinew. As if all at once she was splitting apart and coalescing. Is it salvation to look upon her? Deliverance? I knelt, losing my strength. I wanted to look away, and yet she was all I wanted to see. The madman, I would come to realize, was not burdened with delusions, but truth. Yet the wary ear corrupts honest words into lies. I took him for a spy and cut him down. How else could he know so much about me? He had condemned himself with each utterance.
Whoops. Recollections. Recollection of death, knowledge, strength. And then these are accretions. Interesting. All right, wait a minute. So...
Yes.
For a short time after hardening, enemies killed have a chance to drop an additional glimpse. Okay. And then picking up that glimpse has a chance to restore some health. Devilish, I haven't checked. Wait, since when did these guys respawn? Oh, they respawn when I talk to the lady. Yeah, that's nonsense. The fact that I use Harden, and then they bounce off of me so hard. That I'm no longer positioned to counter it. Boy, that's some crappy chance they have of dropping an extra glimpse. What did I just pick up? I didn't see. Soda, it lasts until you release the button or until something hits you. Oh, you can be poisoned even if you're hardened. Well, that's great. Oh, come on. I hate this so much. No, I didn't want to do this. I hate... how every time you use Harden, the enemy just ends up too far away from you for you to be able to reach it. Oh, that's where he was. Oh, okay, we did get a glimpse from him. Okay. Alright, so that's exactly what I thought it was then. Oh, okay, it's not the actual head that releases the poison, it's the guy's body. Got it. It probably got DMCA'd by the developer log. Wow. Well, that lasted quite a while. Now I'm gonna lose my second bar because I don't have enough enemies to kill. Okay, that leads down there. Boy, the chance of these enemies dropping another glimpse is pretty piss poor. Now, we've killed a whole bunch of them so far, but we've only gotten one glimpse. Not really a terribly useful ability, if you ask me. And that's something a lot of developers seem to struggle with as well, is how to make their abilities worth using without making them overpowered. I don't know how that's going to look in the final version of the game, but currently, it's not great. Okay, so then this puts us back here. Alright, got it. Oh, and there's another one of these guys. Okay. I've explored both paths. Soda Ogre was what the case with the hammer and chisel? Okay, that sure isn't parryable. Oh, that's just death. Okay. Very good, Soccer Tetris. Welcome. Yeah, Vampiric Vamp, even though the map is small, I would have expected there would be some shortcuts. There are a couple of branching paths, but they're pretty meaningless. They're not really distinct from one another.
You're awake. Good. Please, take this mask. It's not unlike my own. It reveals the way of all flesh, beyond life and death, where spirits pass across the threshold. But your spirit is bound here, unwilling to go on.
Hey, Shady Gamer.
Perhaps it has an obligation left to fulfill. You're not ready.
What did she just give me? A mask. Recalls you back to Sister Ganessa at the cost of all your glimpses. Shattered mask once belonging to a sister. So this is basically just your dark sign. Got it. Yeah, Coffin Spirit, the combat is very clunky. Very clunky and awkward. The player character movement is really cumbersome. See, there's this too. And enemies with instantaneous grabs. There's lots of this stuff. Lots of just really careless design. And these design elements are probably not likely to change in retail. Because they're so integral to how the game works. Hey, Musti! Yeah, well, Coffin Spirit, the enemies that do this, fortunately, the one good thing about them is that they have low health. Although there was a mini-boss version of this enemy earlier that was a lot stronger. But that doesn't excuse the design of these kinds of enemies. Or of these kinds of encounters. Where almost every combat situation involves you're getting ganked. Musti, you have to follow me on Twitter or join the Discord in order to get notifications reliably. I send out notifications manually in both places. You cannot rely on Twitch. Twitch notifications are worthless. Yeah, Old Coffin Spirit, this is actually a more realistically sized greatsword. Unfortunately, its hitbox seems to be a lot shorter than the weapon itself is, so I find I'm constantly missing attacks even at point-blank range. What? Where? How? Who is hitting me? Oh. Musti, I am unimpressed with the game so far. It really isn't anything special. It definitely copies a lot from Souls without applying what it copied terribly thoughtfully. Many of the elements in this game that were inspired by or else directly lifted from Souls are only here for the sake of being here. They're not really here purposefully. Like, they've got a quick step and a roll, but the quick step and the roll don't really work very well in the combat. They're really only here just for the sake of being here, to call it a Souls-like. I feel like stamina consumption is also not very well balanced. You use it up way too quickly, and then you end up being unable to to act. There's a lot about it that you can tell they just looked at Souls and said, oh, we need this mechanic for it to be a Souls-like, and didn't really put any thought into how they were going to integrate the mechanic or apply it or make it meaningful. Jesus. There are a handful of smaller positive things, Musti. The lore delivery when you level up is interesting because the vessels that you possess each have their own personalities and storylines. And because leveling up is specific to each vessel, when you level up a vessel, each ability that you learn for it gives you some lore about that vessel. But stuff like this enemy is really hard to tell. A lot of enemies have attacks that have hyper armor that look identical or almost identical to their attacks that don't have hyper armor. And by the time you figure out which one is which, you've gotten hit already. So the developers didn't do a very good job of giving the player tells. They rely very heavily on the Sekiro system of perilous attacks, where they'll display like this little ankh on your back here will glow red when the enemy's going to do an attack you can't parry. And some of those attacks you're supposed to use Harden to deal with, but some of them you can't, and there's no way to know which is which, often until, again, you've already been hit by it. So they really need to do some work on giving the player consistent cues as well as clear ones. Yeah, Musti, exactly. There's a lot in this game that is just very poorly telegraphed. Alright, well, there looks to be a boss through this door here. Yeah, this is definitely a boss room. Rotten food. And a Scripture of Defiance. Musti, the Harden mechanic replaces a shield from the Souls games. The problem with the Harden mechanic is it has a cooldown. And even if you use it accidentally, you still have to wait for the cooldown. So you get penalized for using Harden even if an enemy doesn't actually attack you and break your Harden. Which I feel is unreasonable. Like, you should be able to activate and deactivate Harden without a cooldown until an enemy actually hits you with Harden active. The cooldown should only apply after you've been hit while Harden is active, so that you don't waste it by using it accidentally. Oh, alright, here we go then. Can we be hit while the menu is open, actually? Now that I think about it. You know, actually, and that's another thing, these moonshine items, the fact that they consume health in order to give you, resolve, I will never use these items because health is so difficult to restore. Health is a far more valuable resource than resolve. Hey, don't worry about it, Blah. It's fine. Hello and welcome. Yeah, the music is way too loud. I need to... Oh, okay. I can't even turn the music down. There we go. God, I can't believe they don't let you, I can't believe they don't actually stop the game when you've got the menu open. Okay. All right, got it. I don't think it regens stamina, Soda Ogre. I think it's that your stamina just recovers when you're in the attack animation.
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
Okay, thanks. Actually, if I'm gonna use these stupid moonshine items... Dravenus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Blah! That was very kind of you. Okay, the superior moonshine does not...
Sip
consume
this
health.
and you'll see.
Yeah, basically. Coffin Spirit. Alright, so I am just going to blitz all of this. Because screw it. Ain't nobody got time for that. Now, the only question is, can those enemies follow me in here? What? Okay. Oh, okay, that has a follow-up. Got it. Hey, Orion, welcome! Shady Gamer, I think it was a dive attack. Did those enemies follow me in here? Because I'm quite sure... yeah. Icicles on the ceiling can fall on him. Very interesting. Okay, well, second try's not bad. I'll take it. Oh, and it looks like he gets a final attack. Oh, we can just keep beating on him. That's fun. And it increases our resolve. Oh, that's silly. Ha! Wow. Yeah, the special attack did a ton of damage. Mind you, I've upgraded this sword twice. Oh, okay, Zitrone, thank you. Alright, and looking here. Effigy heal. God, where is that awful noise coming from? Ah. I did not know this stranger, but I was certain I'd glimpsed him in dreams. I hid, watching from afar as the Ovates knelt before him. Each in turn he dispatched with a blade of frosted iron. They slumped and fell over, but upon his call they rose back up. The first to die seized the blade, as if this had all been preordained. Alright, I'm gonna need to go kill those guys, because this noise is insufferable. First, though, let's find those hidden inscriptions. Okay, that's the exit, clearly. Why, Kaylee? Are you not supposed to be able to hit him when he's dead? Because it's been that way for every enemy. You get a good 6 or 7 seconds after an enemy dies where you can continue hitting it and building your resolve meter. And I genuinely can't tell whether or not that's intentional. It easily could be, but it doesn't seem like it should. Hey Debler, welcome! Oh, and actually, it doesn't look like I can get back out of here. Alright, I should probably look around a little more carefully. This inscription is most likely to be on a flat wall. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Debler, I'm sorry. I hope you're all right. I hope you got home safely and everything. No, Shady Gamer, it doesn't seem that way. No boss soul? Oh, there it is. Their madness is not a malady, but a willful subjugation. They've offered up their voices, their sanity, preferring the silence of stone. Huh. Oh, okay, it was right on the other side. I see. Alright then, I guess we will head through the door. Oh, okay, this is clearly something. But it's blocked off now, apparently, because this is the demo. What have we here?
Many died dragging that beast down here. He served as a slave, a guardian, that they would worship unfettered, enshrined in ice. Can you blame them?
Yes?
The perversity of living has always been its ever-changing nature. So, then, would you like another sip?
I don't even rightly understand what I'm drinking? You've reached the end of the preview edition of Mortal Shell. Congratulations, we hope you enjoyed your time in this game. Thank you for playing. Let us know about your experience in Discord. Huh. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Well, that's inconvenient. Oh, restart is like New Game Plus. Okay. Jatron, the mechanical benefit seems to be just that you get some items for it. Well, Moosty, I took my time, though. I took my time to really explore. Now, I wonder where will this put us? Oh, it puts us here. Okay, good. What do we get? A solemn offering and a golden bell. Alright, well, let's find out what the golden bell does. Ringing the bell grants increased resolve gain for 3 minutes. Okay. So yeah, this would be a path forward, which is blocked because of the demo. And that's, I presume, also blocked because of the demo. All right.
Yes, taste the truth.
Let's hit restart then. Well, Moosty, they say on the website for this game that the demo will take really hardcore people an hour. But I think that's if you're really blitzing through it and deliberately not doing anything other than just progress. So yeah, that puts us here. Okay, and do we still... Yeah, okay. It looks like we do still have all the same stuff. Alright, well, that's interesting. What? Solemn offering. I can't use it. Oh, really, Zitrone? Interesting. Actually, I think what I'm going to do here is... I'm going to just make a run for it. I mean, I guess if we really wanted to speedrun it, we could just... I mean, we're halfway to the boss as it is. We could just speedrun the boss. Or speedrun to the boss. Really, Zitrone? I wonder if it's worth doing that. I wonder if he, like, actually falls to his death. Alright, let's see. Upgrade for Tarnished Seal. Alright, we will add that. Huh. The grab attack on these guys is... I mean, it appears that you can dodge it, but you have to... Your timing is really specific. 2 spectral tokens. Alright.
Eager for another. Not all play. Only.
Okay, this is just for same
So
dialogue
then-
again. I gotcha. Now I wonder, can we... Okay, the abilities do carry over. But you don't gain the ability to learn any new ones. Alright. Very interesting. Vampiric Vamp, the only difference between this shell and the other one... Well, you're right, I should check. What abilities does the other shell have? Actually... Okay, so each glimpse actually gives you 2 glimpses.
Don't overindulge.
Okay. Well, let's learn a few of these then, and we'll see what we can,
With the tar throbbing in my belly, I see her completely. Each movement creates a swarm of copies. They ripple out from her, following their own whims. Some collide and join together, while others split apart, forming new copies. A reflection of reflections spreading out from her. The Nexus, yet also indistinguishable.
Har, Nexus, huh? On Empowered Riposte, Teal will sometimes release a poisonous cloud. Huh. Okay, so the abilities are different for this vessel than they are for the other one. Yeah, gain a damage bonus when low on stamina.
The oblate dipped a hand into the embers, and the flames leapt at his touch. Drawing back his blackened fingers, he drew a sigil of ash beneath my eyes. The soot burned against my cheeks, growing hotter with each word of purification.
It is moosty, but considering how often you end up at low stamina, it is a useful damage boost. Right, I think I have some tar items. Wow. Okay, so that kicks you out of your vessel. Got it. Yeah, it was stamina, Shady Gamer. Unless when they said stamina, they actually meant health. Because it's possible that that was the case. Alright, we need a tiny bit more tar. Okay. Yeah, Vampiric, the sound, the audio mixing seems like it still needs a little bit of work. I don't want to talk to her again yet because... Actually, we could check. This guy appears to be wearing what looks like kingly armor. This guy appears to be some kind of knight. There's Harros. Alright, let's see. Skill locked, skill locked. 800 tar and 9 glimpses. He gains a 20% chance to lose stamina instead of health on taking damage. That's a really good one, actually. Locked, locked, locked. Taking poison damage heals Teal for a portion of the damage which would have been dealt. His abilities are way better than Harris's. Or, what's his name? Yeah, Harros. Yami, it's mediocre in every way, to be honest. It's not terrible. Like, it's not an awful game to play. But there's really nothing about it that would make me choose playing this game over an actual Souls game. It's just kind of eh. On the other hand, I will say I've enjoyed trying it out. I do not regret trying it out. I'm glad I did, and I don't know, I think I might just go over to their Discord and post the VOD of this stream for them so that they can hear all the feedback that I came up with while playing, because there are a few things the game does well, but there are definitely a lot more things that need considerable work. But for the time being, yeah, I hope so too, Blistex Thief. Yami, for a team of 5, they didn't do too bad a job, considering that they're using Unreal 4. But I'm gonna, again, I always try to reserve my judgment for when these kinds of games reach retail. I'm gonna wait till retail and see how much they've changed and improved using the feedback that they get from the beta. So, if they've made significant improvements by retail, I may give this game another shot. But if it gets to retail and they haven't changed any of the things that I have major issues with, then I'll be giving this game a miss. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know, Jtron. I think it's later this year. I believe their website said 2020, and there's only about half of 2020 left, so I would imagine probably Q3 or early Q4. September, Moosty? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Gary, just wave a wand and create more money. Works every time. Yeah, September is a pretty tight deadline, Moosty. In that amount of time, I don't see them changing things like the dodges. So, I don't know. I have a feeling I may end up just giving this one a miss. Lance, hello! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Lance, you got here just in time. I'm about to raid somebody who's playing Bloodborne. I sincerely apologize, Lance. You literally could not have timed that better / worse. Yeah, we're just finishing up the demo of Mortal Shell. I hope you're doing all right, Lance. I hope you're I imagine your day must just be starting, actually, because mine is just about ending. Yeah, I'm tired too. Mortal Shell is a solid 5 out of 10 for me as far as the beta is concerned. Lance, it is mediocre and average and unremarkable in every way as a Souls clone. But yeah, guys, we're gonna go raid my friend Noxious Ness. You guys are gonna really like him. He is incredibly sweet, and I think you guys will find him super adorable. I know I do. He's playing some Bloodborne right now. So let's head on over and make his afternoon, or actually his evening, because he's in the UK, and it's about that time here. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow for something else. Good night, and take care. Soccer Tetris, I will message you. Have a good one, everybody. Catch you all tomorrow. Yeah, exactly, Lance. So far it is. Maybe they'll change it by retail. We'll see. But I don't know. They don't have a lot of time to change things right now, so I don't think it's looking very hopeful. Anyway, take care, everybody.